What is on my screen? My pen! Oh my god, that was scary. Hi, my name, Momonga. Yours, not Momonga. But today, we are here together again, another day of drawing. Drawing that one character, okay? That one, exactly this one. You see him? This guy, okay? No, this guy. This person over there, no. Some one of them, okay? Today is a special day, okay? Today, I woke up an hour ago. But I woke up today. Okay, story time. For some reason, I woke up 2 a.m. in the morning. I was not tired. I was half asleep, half awake. I was like, I want to go on my phone for a little bit. Yeah. I watched 3 anime. But I finished all of them. Good shit. So my little excursion of doing like, oh yeah, let's be awake for a little bit didn't work out so well, but it did nothing. I'm depressed again. Why does anime make me so depressed? Okay, I'm gonna be honest, always when I watch anime, I get that, how you call that? That super imposter syndrome. Oh my god. But, you know, a wise man once said, when you get depressed, there's no time in being sad. I don't know who said that, but somebody said that. Okay. Chuck gave me in tier the new game and then we played it for 3 hours at 7 a.m. Oh, Repo. How was it? Was it good? I love that game. We're gonna draw this one character today, okay? I don't know who, but that one character. I wanted to redesign one of my TTRPG characters, an NPC actually. One from the Holy Lands. I'm going to talk about her a little bit longer later, but it's actually not one person, it's 2 people. Okay. Because they're in a race of doppelgangers. Not in the sense of they can take other faces, but the word of doppelganger means that they're just 2 people. 2 bodies, 1 soul. Look at that melon head. Yeah, the game was good, I screamed. It's really, really cool. I hope I can play it today again. And Remnant for some reason doesn't work anymore. I love that game. I want to play more Repo, but I cannot. Like, don't have friends. Okay. Lapis doesn't want to play it because it's too scary for her. I think she wants to really finish the Remnant first before we do anything else. Man, we can wait, you know, we can wait. That game is in hype right now. I'm in hype right now for that game. Headphones. Just get me and T and maybe Chuk, of course. I would like to play with you guys. Maybe we can play like in a week, like next week. Next week, Saturday or Sunday, when you guys want to. It's the end of the month. No, it's not the end of the month anyway. I don't know. Extra day. The legendary taxfish, the what? The woo fish? The woos fish? Okay. Today is the day of the really rough sketches, okay? Doing the scary things. Again, we did that once. Just drawing. How are you doing, Dubaya J? Hope you're doing good. Hope you are doing fine. But yeah, it's nice to hear that you like that game. It's good that it was running. I was talking with Tia yesterday, I think, about the performance of that game, and yeah, Steam is completely bamboozling people into thinking that game is not running well on their PC. In the end, we can never trust those things, I guess. It's always just trial and error in the end of the day. I'm so sad today. Okay. Okay, let me get this one. Also, it's almost end of my vacation already. It's already Wednesday. That was so fast. Doesn't have anything to do with that, but man. But a wise man once said, you know, there's nothing we can do. The only thing we can do is continue drawing. Continue drawing, not complaining, you know? Okay. You should get it okay. Okay. Like I said, today we're gonna draw one of my TTRPG characters. Not mine. An NPC, of course. 2 NPC names. Okay. From the Holy Lands of Kadevin. That's how the place is called. It's a paladin, actually. Or that's what they're called. They're not really paladins because it's only the term paladin in the sense of a type of holy knight. Normally paladins serve a god or do something similar to that, but yeah, today's character is almost more like a warlock. The difference between a warlock and a paladin is, while a paladin does serve a god, a warlock just serves or gets the power from a higher being. That being can just be a strong creature. Very powerful creature like a demon or something else. Something like that. Whose idea was Shrek 5? I don't know. Probably the best idea ever. I swear. Bro, Shrek 5 is gonna be a banger. People are just scared. They're just terrified. They're like, the old animations look so much better. Bro, they're from like 10 years ago. Like I already mentioned, the character we are drawing today, there are actually two characters. Under the name of Felicias and Jenna. They have a specific race that had a chance to basically split at a certain age. They split already when they were born. And it's basically two bodies, one soul. Still two different heads, of course. And brains and thoughts. A perfect material for an NPC, of course. As a player character, it would be a little bit scary, I would say. Okay. They were both born as godkin. Godkin are basically like when a demigod and a non-demigod, of course, a human, a mortal, whatever, makes a child. For those who don't know, of course, a god and a normal mortal makes a demigod, and a normal human makes a godkin. Basically the most impure version of a god itself. Most of the time, being a godkin sounds like more of a curse than a blessing, because you most of the time just inherit the negative things from the god and the disadvantages instead of the advantages and powers that you get. But because of that, many godkin on this planet do indeed get stronger because of a harsher environment. But because of their very, very important and interesting blood, they get like enslaved very easily. And often. This character that we're drawing today is actually the antagonist for our protagonist in my TTRPG. And is in wait a second. Is in a group called the Four Pillars. The Four Pillars is a big structure of government that is basically taking care of the... What the heck? Of the entire continent of Cardivine. The place where she comes from, of course. It's a very sandy biome. My players see Cardivine as like the big antagonists. The big monsters, even though they didn't do anything wrong. Okay. But they are the pure sign and symbol of justice. Justice and order. They might be a little bit racist though. I cannot blame them being racist in a world like that. Demi-humans and demons and devils are indeed formidable and scary. So a country like Cardivine can definitely just benefit sometimes from antagonizing those creatures. Especially because the other side where they're fighting with is indeed plagued by a big ass portal that has like demons inside of it. Okay. Hello Tokido Zaiko. Hola. Hola. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. But I like them both. Felicia's and Jenna's are very, very interesting characters, and I hope they're gonna live a little bit longer. Okay. I'm great, that's nice to hear. It's really, really nice to hear. Okay. When it comes to Felicia and Jenna's, I think they were both orphans. At least they turn into orphans. You know, when your father or parent is some type of demigod, most of the time you have more enemies than allies. And that definitely happened with I think it was the mother of Felicia's and Jenna's. The underground of Cardigan was harsh and basically a huge mess with a lot of crime and shit like that. Okay. It sounds a little bit crazy. The demigod very simply is just discarded in Cardigan, but it's the Holy Lands. It is a place where something like that is happening all the time. There are 3 big pillars in Cardigan, the 3 kings. Saved our little Felicia's over here, and her sister of course. Most of the time I let Felicia speak because her sister Jenna is a more quiet personality. Okay, I still have to think why she's exactly quiet, but it could just be a character trait of hers. But long story short, Felicia's and Jenna's have a lot to give. They basically got their life saved by their country, by Cardigan and their kings. Even though it killed their parents, they never knew about that. So through a little bit of mind manipulation and stuff like that, they think the kings are their big saviors. Even though in the first place it was their fault that their parents died. But what should they do about it, you know? That's the type of injustice my players feel like. The 3 pillars in Cardigan are like super terrifying, super big, and their country is even bigger. And the bigger the country is, the less influence you have on certain parts. There's like a big underground mafia basically in Cardigan called the VOST. It's like a big religious cult that is taking care of the entire underground of Cardigan. They're so big that most of the time the government system can't do shit in that entire country. But because my players have like a very bad connection with them and the entire country of Cardigan, they hate everyone there. They can do the good shit, they hate them, they can do bad shit. In other words, my players are racist. Hello, Sijik. How you doing? Nice to have you over here. But I adore every single character in Cardigan. They have a deep story and they're really like tragic a little bit even. Not a little bit, they are tragic. A couple of them really deserve that bad thing, but they're actually good people, fighting for their families. They're people they love. That's the thing that I always do in my RPGs. I never do a big bad evil guy when it's a big campaign. It's not fair to call something like complete evil, you know? The players should make their own mind when it comes to what is evil and what is good. And my players did it good, I think. They count them as evil. Their army killed multiple families in their country. They put them in a lot of shit. A lot of suffering. But doesn't mean that Kadavin are particularly bad people. Yeah, they sound interesting. Interesting. Okay. And when it comes to my let's call it the way how I see it as Momonga, I think the country of Kadavin is actually like the good guys, while my players are actually the bad ones. But they're so deep in their roles, they really think now they're the good guys, the other way around. It's so funny. Looking like Miku, yeah. The twin tails. Okay. I'm just sketching today because I wanted to redesign them a little bit. Okay. Oh, but yeah, in general, when it comes to the Paladin of Kadavin, they're not the only ones, of course. They're just a part of it. Actually, they are one of the weakest, one of the less influential people over there. But I think when it comes to loyalty, they are the one that would give their life in a second. And they see the king. Their king is called Jesper. It's a big moth. It's a moth guy. Just imagine like one of those fuzzy moths, but as a dude. A little bit more epic, of course. Than just a big ass fuzzy moth. They see them as their father. The great savior. Like a role model. Okay. I'm trying to just do a couple of sketches of their existence. A little bit of their armor and shit. It makes me a little bit sad to think about that the players see that country as a bad side, even after all that stuff that happened. One of my players actually, that sounds kind of weird, but they made a baby, okay? They have a child. A little bit of a, let's say, accident when that happened. It was actually some type of magic that happened over there. It's not her child. But she adopted one. A demon child, basically. But actually that demon child should have been discarded because of its fragile body and all the conditions around it. It should have died normally on spot. But my one player really liked that child. It really liked that one. So it's like a big, I call that, magician. My one player. And a teacher at the same time. So she took that child and teached it a little bit of stuff about life and shit. He's a very stoic character, so normally something like that would be a little bit abnormal for her, but it was probably one of her weaknesses, a kid. And because it was so fragile, there was literally no way to keep that child alive. So because her own country was not able to help her, she was too let's say, shy to ask her own country for support, she actually opted to help and search for help in Kadivin, the country they had a war with. They met another adventurer there. A very, very big adventurer group called the Starcatchers. The Starcatchers were no normal adventurers anymore. They were heroes. They entered the realm of heroes a long time ago. And they were big heroes in Kadivin, but through some really, really weird accidents, my player with the child and the Starcatchers became mutual friends, even with being on two different sides. Really weird, because in the end of the day they still hate each other for some reason, and they still said if they see each other on the battlefield they're gonna kill each other, but they have some mutual relationship that I don't understand myself. Okay. And that character from the Starcatchers, her name is Colette Van Gamberg, that is a scientist. I hate friendship. They just hate friendship. They just have like acquaintance. It's a really nice lore, I like it, thank you. It's not lore that I wrote, it's lore that the players wrote. Over time, I just set the setting most of the time. But yeah, they made a pact with a lot of other scientists that when they keep the child alive from that one player, when they give all the resources to just keep that demon child alive on the material plane, on the overworld basically, she's gonna have a non-attack pact, do you say it like that? When you don't wage war against a specific country. And that's how a new government system was basically born. In this world there are 4 pillars. They are called really the 4 pillars. It's some sort of government system basically that is outside of any war and any conflict. One is like the imperial court that are saying, yeah, what is allowed and what is not. And they are telling you what is a war crime, what is not a war crime and stuff like that. And they made the peace treaty in that one of those pillars, and basically made a place just for her child to live in. But in other words, she cannot participate in the war anymore, nor help her friends and the rest of her group. But her child is gonna be in a facility where everybody in the war has to help to keep it alive. And as a return, she's gonna make a school and she's gonna teach children from both sides to learn magic, even if they don't have the ability to learn magic. And that happened with one of my characters. And that was only able because they were participating with, they were cooperating with the Kingdom of Kadivin. And that was even their idea in the first place. So that's why I always say the side of Kadivin was never a bad place. Actually a good place. They value the lives of people that are just normal, people that are a little bit different, demons, gods, humans. But sometimes the country is just too big to take care of everyone, and some people are just getting left behind. That was the thing that the king tried to tell them since the start, but my players, they don't want to believe it. They want to save everyone. You can see like why they hate Kadivin already. They have that syndrome where they want to save every single person. There cannot be a person left behind. Their country makes it even worse. Because they want to wage war against Kadavin. They want to take over the world. And that's what I mean with we are actually the bad guys. And they are really like the definition of justice. The definition of a good country with good people inside of it. It's kinda cool because I always say that my players are like the anti-heroes. They're not the anti-heroes, they're just the antagonists. Literally. They're not the heroes of their own story. They're the heroes of their own story, but they're not the heroes of the world. They don't defeat the big demon lord that is threatening to destroying the entire planet, no? They are the demon lords. Hello Avilumin. Hello Gochi, I want to know, it's the middle of the night and there's a baby screaming, I can't sleep, I just see it to stop a little bit. Okay, bye bye, have a nice baby screaming session. Okay. I made sure to give all the NPCs of the Cardavian Empire a very tragic backstory, a sad and almost completely unfair backstory. I wanted to make characters that are treated badly, that are having a rough life, that are completely innocent but just fight for justice, so my people feel bad. But it makes just sense. In the end, the big king of Kadavin, Jesper, is just a good guy. He's saving people and taking them under his ranks that needs it, you know? Not just random people that are strong. So it makes sense that all of them have a very, very bad backstory. The one from Felicia's and Jenna is probably as bad as the rest. But it still needs a little bit of development. Okay, bye bye Tokito, bye bye. Have a nice night, nice day, nice whatever you're doing right now. When it comes to characteristic of them too, like I already said, Jenna is the more quiet character of them both, but actually both are really quiet and, let's say, more abgeschottet, how you call that. They're not interacting with a lot of people in general. Because they were born in like the slums of Kadavin, they only had them both like each other. Never really had the chance to think about things that they like and things that they dislike. So it just makes sense that they turned into a more stoicish character. Okay. But there's one thing where they're not stoic with. And it's kind of funny. Because they are actually very fond of the king, of course, but they are more respectful of him. But with one of my players. He's a giant, a stupid giant. His name is Trouble. That's his name. Very, very innocent guy. They're even enemies, but for some reason they did indeed met and they didn't knew who each other was actually. But they actually became friends for some reason. And it was the first time actually where Jenna and Felicius did indeed just laughed without any concerns, or genuinely laughed. Let's just call it like that. And in the peer review study on writers and the tendency for sadism towards the OC. Sadism towards the OC. It's the best thing ever. Sadism towards the OC is the best thing ever. Because you want to keep it realistic. As a dungeon master, I feel it all the time. Like having all of my characters like they have always like such a bad backstory. It's just because you want them to actually live a good life and all of that shit, but you have to keep it realistic. And the more realistic, the more fun it is. I do not wish any harm to any of my NPCs. I wish they could just live a happy life and not get any harm. They're like my children, you know? But it's the same with like countries. I made multiple countries in multiple places. They took me over hours and hours on to make. And yeah, sometimes my players just destroy them in a blink of an eye. And I don't have anything against it. That's how the story works. I'm not angry. That's how it happens. Even in the TTRPG itself, I encourage that behavior. Not of destroying things, of course, but their actions were completely making sense. You know, saying, yeah guys, you did it. That was sick. Thousands of people that I wrote died. Multiple days of me writing about that city died. History died. And everything in the end was just ash, and in the head of the adventurers that did that, it was just an action that was less than maybe an hour or 2 hours. And I don't know, that is fascinating actually. To see how many people suffered from the actions, but the only thing that they see is just, yeah, it was a little thing that we did on the way. It makes you feel very powerful as a dungeon master. You feel like, man, I just saw a lot of people perish away. A lot of work just perish away. A lot of history just gone from the map. And that's the same thing that I feel from characters. There's this very funny thing that I like with a lot of NPCs. And it's the same thing for Janus and Felicius probably. They probably gonna have like a very deep and insightful, scary, sad backstory that was very influential on the entire country and the people within there. But my players are probably just gonna go in, kill them, and it's all gone in history. And that's the beauty of being a dungeon master. You just want to destroy your own world for some reason. And I don't know why. Okay. There's a necklace. I like that one. They have a little necklace of communication. So they can talk with each other, because actually Felicius and Jenna are, like I said, godkin. And so there are 2 of them. But the cool thing about that is they can actually switch places in a second. And so I built them like that one of those characters is more the person that attacks, is more about DPS, while the other one is the one that tanks. So it was a very cool dynamic to write actually a character that is a one-man band Or let's say a two-man band, I don't know. Okay. I can give another example why we actually the bad guys. Right now we're talking with the Emperor of Platin, I think that was his name. The Platin Emperor. And he's right now neutral in his own land. But our players need them, like another ally. He's on the border between those two countries. Let's say it looks more like this, you know. Simply like that, like Mordor. And the countries over here, so it is kind of at the border, but here's another one. But, you know, it's the closest to the other country. And they didn't want to participate, so my players gone over there, and they thought like, hey, let's make a peace treaty. They did that. And that peace treaty had one condition. They're not attacking that country, of course. They're not attacking that one country over here. This country is called, what was it again? Weybrook, where there was Weybrook. But our country had a better idea. They want to take the underground. In Weybrook there's a very famous underground city that is basically as big as Weybrook itself. It takes care of all the facilities in Weybrook itself. Weybrook is a very like prosperous land. It's very high tech and super rich, but it has a very big slum slum city below it in underground where nobody can see it. It's basically like a false face city, you know. And here in the underground, here are multiple gangs that are controlling everything. The idea of our country is to take care of them and basically drug the entire city. They want to develop a new drug over there to take over the entire underground and drug the people and the nobles from the upper echelon to weaken the entire land. So when the country is weak enough, they can just take it over. And they don't have to do a peace treaty. They just destroy it from inside out. That's what I mean. My people are very bad. Our characters are very bad. But we don't have to care about that. Because we are still protagonists. We are still the protagonists of our own thing. And they have like a little... They have a half halo actually, something like that. Like I said, there are actually some type of religious creature because they got born from some type of god, but they're not really gods themselves. Neither do they have some godlike abilities. They only inherited that stronger soul that was able to split into two souls, basically. Every godkin got their own special ability, depending on what god they're coming from. And when we trace Felicius and Jenna back to their roots, the god of them, or the father of them, or mother, was the god of the sun actually. And that's the thing that they don't know, that Felicius and Jenna actually lose their abilities on switching places and a lot of their strength when the sun is not shining. But nobody knows that, okay? That's secret. And it's one of the major weaknesses. Okay. Oh, hello, Rukarika. Sorry I didn't saw you. That was so delayed for me. I even saw it like on the preview screen. Hope you're doing good. But in the end, they are both still fearsome admirals, generals of the biggest group in Cardivine. Like the Sunlight Paladins. Their dedication on serving the king is unfathomable, unmatched. And something like that I can only respect. That's why I would like to not see them die. But there's no way around it. They are the bad people in our eyes. I made them a little bit more childish in general, even though with their age, they are in human age around 50 even. Because they're godkin, they usually have an unlimited lifespan. What they don't know themselves actually. They age way slower in their mind. So they still have like that. Wait a second. They still have like the mind of a 15 to 20-year-old person. Still being surprised by the slightest things. And I would say they're kinda slightly dumb. Their perception and charisma are really bad. They cannot read people's expressions, and the only thing they're actually good is fighting. Makes sense. Most godkin back in the days, they were only produced for fights. It was a system back in the days that was called the Sephiroth system, where godkin was created, a lot of godkin, to wage a war basically. They were separated into different classes, but nowadays it's actually illegal to produce a godkin, and all gods agreed in general that demigods can still be created, but everything after that should stop the bloodline in general. Okay. They can read expressions, they just got autism. Maybe I have autism too. Maybe they have autism. Okay. I wish they would have more interactions with that one player in our group to just have a little bit more screen time. To live a little bit longer, to give them more character. Okay. Let me get this one. When it comes to hobbies and stuff like that, I think Felicia's is the more active one. While the character that we didn't do yet, Jenna, still has to get a couple of more hobbies. Until now, she just enjoys reading in some very quiet places. While Jenna is actually like a very active person. Tries to do more sports, a lot of different, let's call that, childish activities that you would do back in the days. who can blame them? It's a fantasy world. Some hobbies are way more exaggerated, like, oh yeah, catching bugs. Yeah, when you catch bugs, it's a little bit different in a fantasy world than normally. Right now it's a little bit of a dilemma in there. Because of the war and all of that shit, Godkin are getting more and more discriminated in general. Because it's their blood, of course, that made a lot of bad demi-human races. Basically, the reason why there was like demons or half angels was because most of the time of Godkin. Or else they would have stayed in their place. But because of that unbalance, more and more other creatures started to like peer into the mortal realms. And they're getting seen as demons in general. Like just the principle of humans ganking up on some creature that should not exist is already enough to start some type of racism. Worse than demons, actually. And because of that, that's the reason why our King Jasper probably wanted to have one of them. I don't know if it's just pure kindness that he has or some weird ass interest in exotic things. But I hope it's just kindness. It's been a while, how are you? I'm doing so good. Are we doing good too? But yeah, I tried my best to actually keep the lore and all the characters inside of my world as realistic as possible, even if it's a little bit harsh, even if it hurts a little bit to give my character such a bad head start. It feels good to have a realistic campaign people can play and stuff. Even when nobody like sees it. Since I heard Epic, I started viewing the gods different. How? The gods. I like the principle of a god. It's kinda interesting. I like to humanize and more, how you call that, entkräften. Make gods way more normal. Way more weak in the sense of justice and the things that they're doing. With the mistakes they're doing and stuff like that, you know? I want to teach with my RPG a lot that nothing, not even a god, can beat up just humans. Just humans and the human will in general. They have like a rapier made out of pure light. Gifted by Jasper actually, as one of the artifacts of the entire country. The Sunlight Blade. so bright that it's going to blind people without achieving it even. I like to put like modern tropes in a lot of fantasy worlds, so I like the idea of people making merch for important Nikes and stuff like that. I think it would be a thing in a fantasy world. Heroes and stuff would be celebrated as celebrities. So technically related, but I had an idea about a bunch of characters discussed by sorcerers find each other and decide to team up and fight and break the curse. Sounds like a campaign actually. I'm glad to hear that I'm good, thank you. Yeah, we're drawing a character right now. Like before, I thought most were good and just there for those who believe in them, which is pathetic view, but I was doing. But they have like hate and evilness, which makes sense, and they keep themselves ignoring most humans until they disturb them. That's true. Of course, I do not try to like tell somebody what someone's religion is gonna be, but in a sense of gods and let's say Greek mythology and everything that surrounds it, most of the time D&D is inspired by them too. They do indeed, of course, just do their own shit. In my opinion, there is no real good. Even when you look at freaking Odin, you know, you're like, oh yeah, he's like the godfather. Nah, he's probably one of the worst. You know, all of that stuff. Like I said, I think the idea of gods is pretty cool. I'm not a religious guy at all. Like, I even despise religion a little bit in the sense of I think it's getting really annoying. Especially in the modern world. But in fantasy, it's a really good tool. Because I find the idea of a bunch of people realizing they got screwed by the same person and teaming up, and then just to get the lick back. The lick? It's really funny. It sounds really like a very common campaign. I could see that the thing is a thing. Okay. I like to write campaigns a lot, but my main setting, nothing can beat my main setting, I guess. There was a lot of thought put into that, a lot of long thought, like I probably spent 3 years on it. That's good, because now I don't have time to spend time with it anymore, but past Momonga, you did great. You give me a lot to think about even nowadays. We give her pants, you know, this is just like to see where her legs are. And actually she gets armor too, so but it's all slow, okay? When it comes to like story writing, I like to write more about the big scene of things. I like small stories a lot, people just doing their small little conflicts and in the end just beat up the big bad evil guy, and in the end the small thing in their small country, in their even smaller land, is gonna be resolved. That is like a nice side story, like for a one-shot for an adventure. But always when I do stories, I like to incorporate the entire world in there. I want to give my players something to think about. I want to give them a moral dilemma. I don't know what is right and what is wrong most of the time. For me, there's not something like that. But I let them decide what is right or wrong. Tap me with my leg. Okay, we're gonna make it more straight. Maybe make like a sketching series about drawing all of my RPG, TTRPG, NPCs, characters. I have a lot of interesting ones. I can talk about them a little bit all the time. I think they have some topics to talk about. The problem with Jennas and Felicias here is that they are just very, let's say, roughly written. Most of the time that's like a tactic for TTRPG worlds, you know? It sounds a little bit boring, a little bit lazy. But normally a Dungeon Master doesn't write the things out that are not happening, you know? Let's say Jennas and Felicias don't have anything to do right now with the characters of my group. There's no reason to write that. That's a waste of time. I can spend more time on writing things that are around them and that have influence with them. So most of the time I do just write the things that are important and leave them open. People like Felicias over here maybe have like 3 sentences written to her. And she's still missing like a lot of lore. Oops. Because she didn't appear for most people. But funny thing is, for some reason my people really want their death. They really want their death. I don't understand why. But they have a personal grudge against them. Okay. The reason why is because like they're both like the symbol of justice over there in Kadavin, and they hate justice. They think that justice is wrong. That's the wrong justice. So most of the time they hate stuff that pretend to have justice. I do think they have a very good sense of justice though. Oops. An unobtainable ingot, what? How do you get an unobtainable ingot? But yeah, when it comes to When it comes to the story, I really have to go more deep, more sad. To make them innocent. Okay, I'm trying to see what? I'm trying to see if I have an ancient city below us. Why do you think that? That there's an ancient city below you? Because I got an archive meant into the what? What do you mean? What did you got? PCs are fickle like that. They ignore your carefully planned lore heavy NPCs and they get attached to random shopkeepers added as a placeholder. Yeah, that is true. It's good though. Like I said, they keep what they want. I like it like that. Like they're attached to a freaking like creature that they found. I am gonna talk about that story later. You have an ancient city below your home? That's so freaking unlikely. That's so random. But yeah, they found this one dog, okay? That one dog that had a really long tongue. It looks like this, okay? Imagine it looking like this. It's a dog. Imagine having like dog-like features. Like nose. It doesn't have eyes. It's like a mole, okay? It's a mole, but we call it a dog. It was guarding some treasure in some random ass country. The country, yeah, we stole that dog and now he's like the most important NPC of all of them. That dog. Who's that guy? His name is Tongula. Tongula. I don't know what it means. Oh yeah, the dog has hands. But yeah, my players are everything. They're racist. They hate aliens actually. Yeah, I think they're racist. As characters, not as players. Okay. The thing that like tires me the most of all of my players is just that they are trying really, really hard the entire time to play the heroes. Oh my god. They're trying so bad. Oh man, I passed the exam in second place. I'm crying and shaking. Oh, congratulations, Conrad. Holy shit. I don't know what that is, but that's sick. Give yourself a shoulder pad. The mini exams. I don't know what that is, but it sounds sick. They have that thing. I gave them that one thing that they had in Mashal, bro. But I created them before that anime even. But they look different. When it comes to Godkin, I made them keep a couple of looks from their first god. Bye bye, Gonrek. Bye bye. Okay, a little bit smaller. Should be some sort of curse wound, that's it. And what is the name? Jenna says it on the other side. Look at those ankles. Whoa, they're huge. Well, what my players really hate, they hate that so much. Because then the only RPGs that they normally play are like, we're heroes. We destroy big bad evil guy, you know? And maybe he's using one bad spell. They hate when enemies are wearing magic items or actually show some type of smart decision. But I told them once, like, they're humans. They're humans like you. We're not playing in some isekai and you have some exclusive items, no. They use items too. When you can buy it, they can buy it. I like that a lot. It gives like a lot of dynamic in those battles. Of course, it's one of the strongest DM tools that you can have. Oh yeah, the enemy has an item and stuff like that, you know. It's really hard to balance because you have to make sure that your players feel powerful, but not too powerful. You have to balance it around, like, oh yeah, you want them to be strong, but you don't want them to be reckless because they think they're too strong. She's like a Waffenrock. And actually this is a glove. Okay. Oh, the fact that I never like said about Felicia's and Jenna. Felicia's only has her right arm, while Jenna only has her left arm. So they're both one-armed. I want to go a little bit cringy, a little bit stronger with that theme of, oh yeah, they have to be together, you know? The one is the right arm, the one is the left arm. But they don't need it actually. It's partly useless with their build to have both arms anyway. And most of the time in D&D you can like, how you call that? You don't need a second arm. You can just like get spectral arms or whatever. Okay. A while ago I had an idea for an isekai where a dude gets reincarnated in a game he likes and he's one of those silent protagonists who can't talk, so finds a way to communicate. Isn't like with a lot of anime though? Like he doesn't speak the language, all of a sudden he gets some magic or finds out a spell where you can translate language, because that's very common in most RPGs and shit like that. But I know that idea where you're coming from is actually pretty cool. Okay. Let me do this. Let's tilt the character a little bit. Actually, the hair's a little bit longer. We leave it here. It just has to be longer here in the end. But yeah, I love writing so much. Hello, you show weekends. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing good. There. Have a good luck. Okay. Let's go to the front. When it comes to this middle part, to get like a pocket. Actually, but it's kind of like in a way. Okay. The pocket's just wrong. I always come up with ideas that I have no way of completing by myself, which makes it very difficult. I cannot. When I have an idea, I have to complete it. Problem solving is my best friend. When I need inspiration, I search it. I find it. I write it. Something cannot be unwritten. Except of my RPG, I guess. Okay. Shoes. At the same time, it makes me really sad to think about that they are just gonna be another enemy to fight. Okay. But who knows, maybe something's gonna happen. One of my characters actually realized after a very long time that Cardigan are actually not the bad guys. It's that giant I was talking about. I think I told about that once, that my characters do some secret stuff in the background the entire time without anybody knowing. And they're playing into each other's hands the entire time. Maybe he's doing something with it. He's cooperating with the enemies for so often. I know. What is gonna happen with him in the end? Okay. Headpad. I mean, you have to use that one from Tangier that Teal used. That one activates my soul. That one is so bad, bro. Okay. First one. I wanted to redeem, but it's off. Tangier's off. No way. Tangier just oofed. Auto redeem. Yeah, but there's another one, I think. There's this big head pad. But thank you for the head pad. Oh! This one! Oh my god, thank you. I love this one. This one is terrible. Hey, you didn't hear there was sound there? That one is so good. It's everything that I need. Oh, but you know that this one has sound. Yes. This is going to be... Momon wanna duel me? What? I'm weak though! But of course. I'm just a weak pumpkin. But if you want to fight me, I can only accept. I think. Wait, how do I... Oh, I have to press? Oh, oops. Ah! My thing is loading! Join! Did I join? I joined. I'm getting beaten up. Oh my god, I deal like no damage. I deal just 1 damage less. Oh, I missed. Oh, you missed too. 10. 8. I missed. Ah! No, I'm dying. My pumpkin is getting split. Oh, I'm coming back. I'm not coming back. I'm dying actually. I'm coming back. Oh my god, I'm coming back. And yeah, I'm coming back. Oh! I'm getting everything back. I only did 7 damage. How did you miss 3 times? Oh my god! It's actually... Oh no! Ah! Ah! I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm dead. It was because of your pumpkin lantern. Wait, what did you even got? Nothing. Infamy. That was funny. You were very, very unlucky, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Wait, you got a baseball bat? What? That's sick. Yeah, also if you have 12 souls, then we can spawn 3 withers. But we don't need it. You know what I need? I have so much. Bro, you can go into the nether portal and there's like... We're like on a soul sand island. What do you mean? I'm scared, but it's just an island, there's nothing. Oh no, wait, there are those scary skeletons. For God. Okay. Oh, my head hurts. I. I. Well, my brush is way too huge most of the time. Okay. I'm practicing evilcraft now. I like getting all the achievements. Evilcraft. What's that? Oh, we're gonna start the other stream a little bit earlier, half an hour earlier than normally. So at 9 p.m. instead of 9:30 p.m. Not that big of a difference, but there is a difference. Okay. Oh my god, my nose! There, now. Now you're wiped. And your white place. Oh, my head. I'm dying. Maybe I need something to drink. And weather manipulation. Oh my god. Blood stuff? You're gonna be a blood magician? What I definitely have to do is to create more adventurer groups. More groups in general. Maybe we can do like a day where we normally practice, you know? The practice day. Where I do a little bit of character design, just making more characters. And thinking what they could be and stuff. It'd be interesting. Because I think my players would like that too. They always want like a physical representation of the character, but I don't have that. Because I am a near mortal, you know? I'm just a dude. Okay, sometimes I consider myself as an artist. It's on the same layer! I have to give her a smile. She's a very happy character actually. Okay, two big things. Balls! Oh no, sorry. Show me you have autism without showing me you have autism. No. I wanted to say headphones, but that was not in my head. How they slept the entire day. What a sad thing. But I watched an anime movie today, and bro, I'm gonna be honest, I hate anime movies so much. There's nothing that makes me more sad than anime movies. Like, bro, I can watch 15 animes because good thing about it is most of the time you don't know if they're gonna get a second season. You're like, yeah, there's still hope that there's a little bit more maybe to that story. Maybe they have a manga and stuff, and yeah, you forget about it slowly because you think there's still gonna be something. But if movies like, it's over, yeah, that's it. There's not like number 2. Now it's over. And that gives me the highest tier of sadness ever. Okay. Oh yeah, it's really bad. You know, like you search for end scene credits, you search for something else, some glimmer of hope. We have 2 stacks and 14 pulver now. What the heck? How much do you like farm? You're farming a lot of shit. Oh, my nose broke. And my face. Okay. Yeah, it's good that you farmed. But man, you farmed like a lot. I didn't had I didn't thought you were gonna like do something. Thank you. Did they grow like crops? I thought it takes like a lot of time. They just form on blocks, so they can form on every side of the block? I mean, play a lot, so the chunks loaded. Oh, holy shit! So it's 4 times the thing. If you get more crystals, are there going to be more? Stupid question, but it's. I'm actually like. Are there more? When you do more? Oh my god. Links, when you have time, you have to get me more meteors, yo. The problem is the crystals, they self... Did they self-repair? I mean, is it not good? Or is it bad when I do that? Oh, after a certain number of times they don't spawn pulver. But how do we make them spawn pulver again? Get new ones? What? Nah, we have to do something about that. That's way too illegal. Okay, that's a little bit less. Ooh. It is sick! Drawing with that thing is so easy. Now, whoosh, whoosh and whoosh. There must be probably an easier, wait! Can we not make the seeds? We have like the full blocks. I don't know how that witchcraft works, but maybe we can make like a reliable regrowing source of the dust. I know the seeds are gonna tell you when the stuff is next time you're on Sunday. So long. So freaking long. Okay. Hoo. Balls. It's gonna be so sick. Oops. Okay, we're gonna do this. A little bit of a rougher sketch, you know. But I guess the floppy arm. Oh, it's so weird to think about that we only have one arm. Okay, we need our body. The body's gonna be really weird. Now I drew it after the hair. That was pretty smart. Okay. This one has to be shorter. Yep, I should have not drawn the hair on the same layer. But you know, that's the difficulty of being a Momonga. You draw everything on one singular layer. Okay, those are 2 layers actually. Let's try to move everything a little bit further down. Ah yeah, it's easier. Easier but worse. Less challenge time. Okay. I think we're gonna do the hair later again. The hair's confusing me so hard here. They're like square brush. So good. Undefeatable. Undefeatable square brush. Okay, you can go over here. Oh my god. Do my shoulder piece too. Okay, it has to be like that, my guy. Okay, we're gonna look into that later. Okay, you can be a little bit... We want you to be floppier, yo. Oh. No. I need my hair back. My hair disappeared. On this side. My good hair. It's way shorter. Actually, we would not see anything of the... Yeah, it's time to clean it up a little bit. So if I'm talking a little bit less, I'm concentrating. I'm using brain juice. At least 5% of my brain juice right now. You have to waste so much over here. Just because the hair's here. We're gonna clean up later to make it a little bit more, you know, so we understand a little bit more structure over here. For now, as long as I can see what is happening, everything is good. Okay, we make it look like something. It's always like with my sketches. Starts very clean, then all of a sudden, ooh. Wait, I have a back dress thing. We rotate the hip. Okay. That freaking hair, yo. So Sorry, when I see stuff like that, I have to clean it up. It's important. Yeah, the back part here has to be covered with that little cape thing. Okay. Now we need little legs. Oh yeah, we have a beacon. Where did you get a beacon? How did you get a beacon? Did you just pooped out the beacon? Wandering traitor. Traitor! A wandering verräter. I know what you mean. Trader. Traitor and trader. Sadly, there are two different words. Very different. Okay. But you just pooped it out of... That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy that he sells stuff like that. They're giving like god traits, not gonna lie. A little bit smaller. Yeah, like this. Chrome Vomits! How are you doing? Nice to see you. How's the Chrome Vomits doing? Long time no see. How are you? Okay, another layer. How about that? I'm so happy. That's nice to hear. Wow. Why? Do you want to tell me? Maybe later, that's why I just copied another layer. Hello, what character are you making? Character for my TTRPG right now. Her name is Felicias. She's like a paladin godkin NPC. I think they had a surname too, but I forgot it again. Someone finally commissioned me for VTuber model. Let's go! Let's go! Congratulations. You're gonna have your first VTuber child. Godkin, like half god, like Hercules. Like in my world, it's when a demigod and another mortal being makes a baby. Basically, Hercules is, I don't know, is Hercules not a demigod? I don't know Hercules, but I think their parents, that was like a human and a god. Would it Teal Xavier Co? They're not here right now. A human and Zeus, yeah, that's a demigod. Hercules is a demigod. In my world, let's say if Hercules had a child with someone, that would not be a demigod, it would be a godkin. It's like the dilution of god blood, I guess. Okay. There's like a lot of lore for godkin in my world. It's basically some very, let's say, impure ways. People would call it like that. People hate godkin. Okay. And our godkin that we're drawing right now is from a twin goddess actually. So basically it was two gods in one, and that's why every child they made, it's always two people. That's why it's actually two characters instead of one. But I just draw like that one character now. The first one. To make it smaller. God 100% God, demigod 50% and godkin 25% god. Yeah, I wish it would be like that, but most of the time I made it in my world like that godkin normally don't even get any godly powers. The only thing they get is literally the negatives of the god. Okay. Basically in D&D, every god is like bound to have a set of rules basically. And god can have to do the same. They have a set of rules they have to follow. They have to get the source of power from people believing in them. Yeah, a little bit shorter, better. So yeah, just the negatives from a god. Of course, in the end they are most of the time stronger than humans and they do have immortality. Not invincibility, okay? They're not invincible like some super god, no, they're just immortal. But most of the time, most godkin, they don't get older than the normal human lifespan. How do I kill vengeance spirit? I'm not really sure. I saw them like everywhere. Like on the map the entire time. I don't know how to kill them. But yeah, Felicitas and Jenna have it good because they are like in a group of paladins actually, and they're like heroes, so people do almost worship them like gods. They have a very easy life. Now time to clean up. I can't see shit. A little bit, we don't have to like completely clean it up. Just to the point where I understand. Like what is happening over here? Imagine you have a godfather and a godmother with one parent who's a human and the other one is a god. Then you sadly turn out full human. Oh god. That would be funny. You just inherit one side. Bad RNG. You had some bad RNG when you were born. You want to clean up because you want to understand. Not more chaos. Okay. Chaos is not what I need. Okay. Oh my god, did I just fused them into each other. I'm killing ones I spawned when I came out with a blood wing. What? What are we searching then? A way to kill him. I can't hunt him. Oh. We sucked them. I don't know, maybe. Who knows? Okay, next one. Ah, man. We got Felicias! The same thing! Oh, my back! Okay. Wait, is it even... Oh my god. Wait. Okay, I thought for a second I did the arms the wrong way around. Would be kinda bad. And giving her that magic ability to sometimes just switch arms. Sometimes the left arm is gone and then the other one is gone. It's time to do another phase. How much time do I have? A lot of time. I love to draw characters. Okay. What is happening over here? Felicias. Now a bigger brush. It's doing more like that. Not gonna lie, sometimes in drawing, bro, starting with the eyes is nothing bad. I used to draw, like start with the eyes back in the days. Way better experience. Now I'm just used to not do it. And you know what the solution, like the, how you call it, result was? Way worse experience. How often do you draw, Momo? On stream? In live, drawing like that right now, maybe not often. I do a lot of models, definitely. But doing sketches, just drawing on my own, maybe once every half a year. Twice a year. I would say. Not a lot. Most of the time I work like on big paintings, but never do like those sketch thingies. Or draw characters. Or just draw. I never just draw. I have like something in my mind, I want to do something particular. But just character art? I used to do that very often. I think back in the days. Oops. Oops. Back in my days, we didn't have radio. Where's that coming from? Okay, my PC was so loud I got jump scare when I unmuted you. Deserved. Deserved, yo. I mean, no. It's treason to mute me. Okay. Hello, Swamp Man. Holy shit, Swamp Man. Hello, Momongus. How are you doing? Did they not ban you, Swamp Man? Okay. Momo's the girl, Momo's the life. Exactly, Paint. Muting me is big treason. It's literally like a cardinal sin, you know? I won't comment on that information. But I never technically left. Okay, I guess. I don't know why I banned you, but don't do that again and then everything should be fine. I'm done like cubism now and waste my 40 days, let's go. You don't need the free version anyway, the free version is kinda bad. Who needs the free version of cubism? Oh my god, what is this? Should I pay for it? Not really. You just did, I did say nothing was offensive. Oh yeah, then you did something probably very, very weird. Drive me closer, I want to snap them with my sword. Yeah, she has a sword now. Ooh. When a viewer says something like that, then you probably did something really, really weird, yo. Something that annoyed me so hard, it would probably annoy me even nowadays. Because the last thing I'm doing is banning people with no reason. Even back in the days, I think most people can tell that. Yes, I was just annoying, yeah, probably very annoying. I know why I banned you. You said random, unrelated shit the entire time. But it's fine, like I said. happens? Will you permanently ban if you mean? Yeah, they're so white. I banned 700 people for muting me. Okay. Do you need any terracotta? I don't really need... You can bring me some terracotta. Can you not make pots out of it? I need pots. Links. So, bring me some pots. Bring me some good pots. Mama needs... I need my pots. Not my pot. We are not like that here. Okay. Smaller eyes. Not too long. Okay. No, that one is way too short. Oh. We don't talk about that incident. What am I doing? Oh. Let's go. Okay. What incident? I don't know what you mean. Okay. I don't even know what the incident is. Yeah, we're gonna make this one a little bit cleaner because this one is a little bit of a simpler pose. An ear. Just a line. Okay, we need you. This one too. Why is my brush so small? Only one moment I command die to draw 2 more. No, I don't need 2 more ears on my ear. You're so small and cute. Thank you. Thank you. I'm indeed very small. Hello, Philia Bell. How are you doing? Today I am very tiny, and I'm gonna stay tiny for a long ass time. Momonga law? What? What are we talking about? I don't have a left arm. Wait, I don't have a right arm. I don't have a left arm. Bro, I was so confused for a little bit. I do have a left arm, but she doesn't have like the entire arm. So it just flops down up when it starts here. Okay. Okay. The cool thing about that godkin, specifically our Felicias actually, is that they cannot regenerate body parts as long as they don't die. So they have to die and get resurrected to get all their body parts back. But they got used already so long in just having one arm that it's not really bad anymore. Europe, the perfect size for a golf ball. Indeed, I would be probably a very good golf ball. Maybe. Okay. Man, I need more whites for Godkin's bow. You're saying she can become a stud potato? Yeah, she can lose everything, like a normal human, I guess. It's just a negative thing, because normal humans can indeed use the spell in D&D called regenerate. And it just regenerates body parts. But if the godkin loses one, yeah, it's gone. Only comes back when they resurrect themselves. Okay. I have this thing in my world, it's something like that Dark Souls undead curse. The more often you die, the less sanity you have. And it's most of the time depending on your lifespan, how fast your sanity is declining. Like when you're a normal human, you usually can only die 4 times until you go completely batshit insane. But the good thing about the godkin is they are immortal. So they barely get affected by it. The reason why Felicias and Jenna are not basically murdering themselves to get their arm back is just because they don't need it. Okay. What if a godskin lizard loses its tail? Does it grow back like normal, or is it a tailless lizard? A godskin lizard would sadly lose. No, it would grow the tail back. But our arm cannot grow back. It doesn't have like the freaking Stammzellen. I don't know how it's called in English. Okay. Godskin lizard man. Oh my god, that sounds like a good character. Have to implement that one. But I like the race a lot, Godkin. Because most people think like they're like demigods, but they're not. But it's like a Dragonborn almost. Yeah, it's like a Dragonborn. They inherit one special little ability from their parents. Or from their type of dragon they are. And nothing else. Else they're even like normal humans almost. They're just a little bit stronger. Because like they're lizard physique. I guess. What if a wizard casts possess? Casts possess on an arm and attaches to her. Does she have a new arm? Have zero knowledge of D&D. Possess? Like, you mean like regenerate? I think it would indeed work if you would attach it to someone, but I think that you cannot do that. I don't think there's something like that in D&D where you can attach something on people. It would be crazy. Just imagine you like attach yourself to the big bad evil guy. I'm now part of you. It would go nuts. Okay, we have to get this thing here. Way bigger. Okay. How really good can rabbit work will be then from a money typhoon? What do you mean? It's just a rabbit. I don't think that works. Okay. Yeah, we have to enhance it a little bit later. But I'm just trying to get everything first. Okay, that's the highest finger. Yeah, I now loving dark blood stuff. You are now a dark blood guy. I need to more dark or pulver. The mechanical squeezer. You can do it. It's easy. It's easy. I trust you. Okay. Let me get that hand. Okay, that's gonna be hard with that brush, holy shit. Now move it to the back. Oh, what the shit? Oh yeah. I forgot. I think they grew even in the sun, like anti-vampires. Like freaking plants. I think they were getting stronger in the sun, I forgot about that. I don't know what they got though. I only knew they became bigger. I remember that fact. Okay. Make a smile. Oops. Needs to smile more often. They never do that. But my Cardigan people have to smile. I need the legs first. Okay. Because there's a gap in the middle. Links is going into the occult. You're occult now. It actually has to go down. A little bit to the back. She must be very unbalanced, of like one arm being a stump and the other one being like, you know, like whiskers from a cat. Makes sense that she has to balance around. Oh, my shoe! No! Shogo Yuns. How are you doing, Shogo Yuns? Wait. Wait. That's a long leg. Very long leg. That one's good. But welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. We're doing some drawing of a TTRPG character right now. An NPC actually, not a character. One of my NPCs. That is... a weak leg. Okay. A ghost. Just finished playing some Phasmophobia. Spoopy. Oh, very spoopy. Not gonna lie. I hope you're not too spooked. I'm doing so freaking sad. No, I'm doing so good. I don't know. I'm sad. But I'm good. I'm doing very good. Yeah, it's a TTRPG NPC. A paladin. A paladin without paladin things. Very weird. Huh. We transform. But I'm doing really good. I'm doing always very good. Long shoes. I woke up very motivated for some reason. Maybe I should like sleep more often, like 10 hours. Maybe I'm turning into some drawing monster when I sleep even more. Okay, we need you. Can you, my guy? You have to knicks in. Okay. Got it. My head hurts. Oh, it hurts. Okay. A little bit more. How much time do I have? Long. Long time. Now it's time for hair. Of course, we need that band here. And then we need the stick. Hard to like see what it is, but and you are still a glove. Stop being a normal hand. Okay. Oh, by the way, like when it comes to color palette, they actually have a very interesting one, because one side I made them black, another one I made them white. With the other side, with the other person, I made the complete opposite. Basically like that. You know, to be more edgy again with the duality. Sombrero. Oh, I had such a rage. I feel anger, sadness, motivation. Nothing makes me so aggressive than drawing. Okay, sorry. What the shit, my sister started singing Christmas music. Why not? Christmas is all year long. The only reason why I'm not Christmas anymore is because Lapis, she forbid me to be Christmas. I wanted to be Christmas, but she told me I cannot be Christmas anymore. Isn't that crazy? I wanted to be Christmas once more. But no. I got de-Christmasized. My old character in some Korean MMO said that. It's very cool, not gonna lie. I wanted something like that in real life actually. With like blonde and black, but it was very edgy if I think about that. I don't need resistance. I don't need to punch anything. I think I have aggression problems. Or autism. Or both. But I have everything under control. A little bit too much under control. I need to be more unhinged. Actually, they had like a little sun over here. I never noticed that. Yeah, we could not see it anyway before. Bo really said, young Momon, you must not be in Christmas anymore. No, she told me I'm Christmas racist. I'm tree racist. Because I was a Christmas tree. But I just wanted to be a tree. I wanted to cosplay a tree. But she hates that because she thinks it's cultural not appropriate for her race. How? She's not even related with trees. She just lives in the forest. That's how I got de-treeified, okay? Corruption. She corrupted me. To the point of no return. Maybe Lapis is a tree racist. It could be. Maybe she was not like, yeah, that is cultural not appropriate. Maybe it was like, Momonga, you're like, get that tree away because I hate trees actually. I'm actually treeist. Oh my god. That's the plot. The plot thickens. You're so smart. Lapis will be friggin' exposed for hating all trees on this planet. It forces Momonga to de-treeify himself. Now I'm a flower. You should be more upset about me being a flower. It doesn't make any sense what I'm saying. Most of the time for the people that know, but saying stupid. I'm going to sleep, guys. What are you looking at, Teal, huh? Teal Xavier Crow. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Okay. Oh my god, guess what? I'm going to my first Wen Ferry in May. What is that? As a man of the north living by the tree grants thy the past to be a Christmas tree. Thank you so much. I cannot tell that Lapus. She's gonna be like, no. I live in the forest too. I am gonna take your past away from being a Christmas tree. Sleepy? Sleepy? Then I hope you have a good sleep. When you're deciding to go sleep again. Moose meat only has 1% fat. What? Holy shit. What they're like taking? I stayed up till 12 PM playing Repo Minecraft. 12 PM? What is 12 PM? 12 PM is and then it's like that, is it? Oh, it's 12 PM. Oh, headphones. Midday, okay. I am the Lurk, speak for the trees, you don't speak for the trees. The trees is gonna get you.
Bro, oh my... Whoa! Yo!
The mace comment is actually crazy. I think mace comment needs a lot of skill, yo. Mace comment actually goes nuts. It needs some similar type of skill, similar to like crystal combat, you know? I think both of them are kinda cool. My hands! Would she just farted, Teal? Teal is that one ritual where always when I say headphones, they father me. I don't know where they adapted that, but they did. And we got it! Our This one's gonna be a little bit rough, you know, like everything. Our character. Okay. It's good that she looks happy. She's a happy person. But the eyes are way too big. 2, 3, 4, 5. Make a kick a time. No, no kicking. I'm not getting kicked. Me? Okay. I don't have space anymore. I'm gonna put them into each other. Like this. Next one. Okay, let's give her a hobby, okay? Together. A creature that is similar. No, not the hobby. Her favorite food. Favorite food, important. A creature that is over 200 years old, but still has the mentality of a 14-year-old. Doesn't have parents. Simple thing. Lives in a desert. On a big ruler. Something that is expensive. But tastes good. Expensive, tastes good, and you find in the desert. Or in warm places. Something sweet. Because the younger you are, the more sweet things you like. Something sweet in the desert. With high class. Always when it comes to high class, it can be everything. Oh yeah, expensive, sorry. Fried rats, what is your problem, huh? We want to get the principle of Gabmo here, okay? Because normally she's a very stoic character. The food must be a little bit more crazy. Human liver. What is wrong with you? We're going with Teal's one, with a cactus food. But not the food itself, we're gonna make ice cream out of it. A cactus fruit ice cream. Okay. It's pretty simple. I love cactus fruit. Oh my god, cactus fruit is so good. You know, by the way, random fun fact, okay? Cactus fruit, the fruit itself, has spines on it. I once touched the fruit, okay? I didn't know it had spines. My hand was itching the entire day. It's like microscopic spines. Very small spines. So if you get a cactus fruit, you can actually, spikes. They said spines? Yeah, I said spines. Wait, what is a spine? A spine is a Wirbelsäule. But what is a spine? Spike? Spikes. Spines. But you say spines sometimes to something that is like not a Wirbelsäule. Not the thing in a human body, is it not? Spine is an animal like hedgehog, porcupine. See, Tier coming with the knowledge again. And we're trusting them because they have a spine themselves, okay? When you're talking about cacti spikes, I have one on my finger that I can't get out. You need pincette. You need a pincette, yo. You were bestowed with greater animal intelligence. You know what D&D character actually fits you a lot? Tier, like some sort of druid. You'd be like such a good druid. Okay. And then you can summon like animals and you can befriend them because you have bigger animal handling. You can talk with them too. You can talk with the moss for some reason. Wait, did not somebody talk with moss? Why do I have that flashback? Why did somebody talk with moss? Boom. I might be a druid next time. A druid. Druids are very nice. You can also transform into every animal. It's called wild shape. Only animals that you know. For a certain amount of time a day, of course, not just randomly. That's what I mean, you are perfect for that role. Okay. No, I can't even see it. But with certain stuff I can feel it move in there. You have to get it out. You have to get it out. A wise Momonga once said, if it doesn't belong there, it's bad. Oh, moment. Repo ran fine for me. When I streamed, it lagged a bit on stream, but not as much as content warning does. What, for real? I think content warning is less optimized than Repo. That's good shit. I didn't saw you guys streaming. It was probably in the morning. I found nether wart. Let's go. Ned, where? What do druids eat? Do they eat animals? Imagine you druid kill a deer and you... I know, yeah, some druids are vegetarians indeed, but... druids see it as completely fine to eat animals, normally. They do it to a certain degree, you know, they hunt, they eat it, they kill it. It's not like they're completely like, oh, I cannot hurt animals. Nah, that's not most of the time that thing that they do. They live together with animals. But doesn't mean they are not like defending themselves against someone or like eating them. That's a completely normal thing that they do. Of course, like I said, most of the time, it's not like bad to be vegetarian druid. Most of the time you see druids and people like that just eat berries the entire day. Um, 7 AM, my time, oh shit, in a tower. Holy balls. Headphone... No. Close, okay. Close again. I'm here to suffer. No fart. Close. Very close. Almost got the wave of the fart. Oh, that was scary. Imagine this D&D world. Druids eat humans since humans are animals too. In the war setting revolves around human being hunted and eaten by magical beings. It would be a cool system, like cool world. Kai. Just visiting right now, I won't be here for too long because I'm about to sleep. But I hope you have a great day. Focusing on my exams right now, so I can't visit very often. It's fine. Do your thing that you have to do, Kai. It's fine. It's okay. I already wrote you down on a piece of paper every day. I remember every singular moment, so I don't forget about you. Sometimes I think, I look at the images and I think to myself, who's Kai again? Ah, that's Kai, yeah, I remember. It's like one of my grandchildren died. Okay. But yeah, I hope your thingy is going well. You are the thing. How you call that? Exams. Ah, shiitake mushroom. Okay, next time maybe we're gonna draw Jenna. But I'm gonna be honest, they're both almost the same person. Not sure. Maybe we're gonna draw another one of the Golden Order. Maybe. Thank you. How was your day? My day. Okay, let me tell you story time, Kai. Okay, I woke up. Okay, you don't believe me. What happened? No, I have nothing. Did you expect something? For some reason, I decided today to wake up at 2 a.m. in the morning, watch anime, and just wake up literally at 2 p.m. But I watched a lot of the anime. 4. But I didn't finish them yet. Headphones. Head over. Oh, okay. Oh, moment, I had an idea while drawing. What if my hair is white, like dark gray? What if it was like slightly off-white, like slightly muddy? And all my feathers brownish. Then my color will kind of muddy and dirty looking, like might blend it a bit better. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Like instead of going with the white and the purple, you want it to be like white, brownish, like this. I know both of them are still kind of white because they're silver in the end, but you know, with shading it's gonna be a bit darker. But you want that instead of this. Yeah, okay. Then we're going with option number 3. You're going to get green. Okay. Schwock. Then we're giving you those ears. Okay. Let's go. Hey. Boy, I finished school at 2 p.m. What? Spotify! I don't want to be in Zentopia. I hate it here. Schwock. Schwock 4. But good idea. We take that. We're gonna draw you very soon. Teal Xavier Crow. Right now, okay, the drawing that I made looks kind of stupid. Yo, I have to do a lot of shit. It's kind of bad. Like, it is not big enough. The hair has to be bigger. And right now it's a purple, as you might see. So the thing that we have to do, desaturate, make it brown. And then of course all the feathers and shit. But I'm still concentrating on just drawing everything, and then we do that stuff. Like, we're gonna add all the things first. And do like the big thing instead of rendering one piece, and that's it. One piece? Oh yeah. Instead of doing just one piece. Bye bye, Pain. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay. Man, I love cactus wood though. Cactus wood is really good. That shit is like, what? Okay, goes hard. huge head. Yellow cactus food, ooh. It's like dragon food, but better. Dragon food is really bad, I'm gonna be honest. But red dragon food, oh, that stuff goes good. You know, when the insides are actually juicy and sweet, instead of just there. What the heck? Okay. Further down. I wonder how life must be with twin tails. I don't know why that idea is coming to my mind right now, but I really wonder. Because I have like such a long hair, I actually know how it feels like. My friends were like giving me twin tails for some reason, and it actually feels very good. It's like funny when you like go to left and right and it slaps against your face. It feels like solid. Like you have some solid hair somewhere. Normally when you just swing your hair around, it's just like a lot of loose hair. But when you have like twin tails, it's like crazy. It slaps. Like, for real. Man, I wish I would have more hair. I could try out so many different hairstyles. But I think my hair's kind of broken because my hair like stops at a certain length. Yeah, I don't think I take good enough care of it. It dies after some time. It gets like fizzy. But short hair would be kinda cool too. And short hair would be kinda sick. But I don't know what type of short hair would be cool. I know why I'm thinking about that right now. Should I make mushroom baguettes or croquettes? Always croquettes all the way. All the way, no freaking something else. Always croquetten. There's nothing. Ow. I found a witch hut. Witch farm. No. Witch farm. We don't need to make a witch farm because we can just do the spawners. Okay. All shapes end in the same matter. It all ends with headphones. How about we give it like grayscale, but not grayscale in the sense of grayscale. We give it like manga grayscale. So we draw it like black and white. Black and white, yeah, we just gray, black and white, not grayscale. Would be kinda cool. Make it more clean. Push! Okay. Hatsune Miku. Okay. Like for real, Miku took that style so hard that this is just Hatsune Miku now. Like seriously. I'm even mad at that. This is just Hatsune Miku. I would say that to everything that has twin tails. I'm sorry to tell you, but you're just Hatsune Miku when you have twin tails. Okay. Now it's a blue archive. Hello Angels, how are you doing? I'm not French. My model is good, thank you. It's made by insert Ko-Fi link Teal Xavier Quo. You should do that, you should do that. Oh my god. Like how often I have to insert teal somewhere, but they don't have like I should make like a exclamation mark. I should do that. Do you even have it in your shop already, Teal? Or not yet? They cannot hold the ice cream. Okay. Lore. Because they only have one arm, they buy cones all the time. Because cones can be eaten with one hand easier than like a cup. Lore. The lore. The plot thickens. Why do you like cones? Cones are superior anyway. Yeah, not gonna lie. I'm sorry for every like cup like her, but there is no advantage of having a cup. You just lose value by having a cup. You have less money. No, I still need to make a page for it. You should make a page for it, T, like for real. So many people like were asking me. T, that's a money. That's just a money, not something. It's just the money. We're losing potential customers over here. It's fine. You can take your time. But yeah, like I said, you can implement the rigging in there. You can give me always a little bit of it, of the money, depending on how hard it is. And then, yeah, it's easy. You can make like different types. You can make like a standing one and a one with a tablet. They both work. They're both pretty easy to rig. If you need a spoon, you can ask for one and mostly they give you one. I just asked them next time, I want one in a cup, but can I have a cone? Huge brain. What if they give me a cone on top of it? They should do that. Wait, like most of the time when you get a like cup, I don't know if it was with your ice cream back in the days, but they gave like a cone, like that thing, like a waffle, like the thingy, but as a separate thing. They had that in my ice cream shop actually. Yeah, now it's actually making sense. Kaitos Kit. Kaitos Kit. How are you doing? Oh, so you wanna do the rigging stuff? Huh? How much they gonna be again? The normal price? Like how you wanted it? We just like, you just give me like 20 or 10%. Let's say, Teal, okay? Rigging, I'm a guy that is really honest, okay? Let's say, when it comes to rigging, I can decide if I get 25 or 50% because the harder it goes, the more, okay? Trust me, I'm a guy. Sometimes they just want like, oh yeah, sitting model and no expressions and like they don't want anything special. Then I take the 25 or less even. But most of the time we can do it like that. And what should I make the estimate like time it be made? Because I can do the art in like not long, but how long would you take? A week? For me it's always a week. Because I don't have so much time to do commissions in general. But I would do it in a week where the commission is there, you know? But yeah, how are you, Fishman? I'm doing so good. I'm drawing like a RPG character for my world right now. Doing some sketching today. Some character art. Oh shit. Oh, nice to see you again. I'm gonna do some days now where I just draw my TTRPG NPCs a little bit to have some art of them. Maybe I don't know, maybe somebody asked for that and then I can show them a little bit. Normally I don't like to do that. What's her name? Felicias is her name. She is one of the holy paladins of how you call it? What is Königreich in English, guys? She's from a place called Cardivine. Kingdom, yeah. The Holy Kingdom of Cardivine. He's one of the big paladins over there. She's a godkin. Basically, a godkin is whoops. It's like when a demigod and a human makes a baby. Kingdom, yeah. But actually there are two. There's Felicias and Janus. They're both godkin. Because they're god where they're coming from, like let's say god and then human, they made baby, that demigod, you know. Their god from where they're coming from was like some type of duality god. So there was like two gods in one. And all their kids would always split into two afterwards. And yeah, that's how there are two of them. It's basically one soul, two bodies. One of them dies, both die. It's kinda ass if I think about it. Du, die Kroketten! I wanted to do Felicias for so long, actually. Or the paladins in general of that country. They deserve to be the one. They're so juicy, all of them. I don't know if I can make the page without like examples of finished rigging for the standing and sitting. Then let me give you... Okay, here. I'm gonna give you the magic, okay? Next week, I'm gonna rig Maria, the small Maria. And you can take my model as an example. Okay? And then you have two examples. And then we gonna warp the country right next to us. Okay? And then you forgot how annoying that's welcome back. That was good. Welcome back. I don't know if you heard anything. What was the last thing you heard? Okay, we're just gonna cut it off here. Yeah, Felicias has some type of... I forgot it again, but I had it written somewhere. She had some type of rapier that was like so bright that blinds people by just sheathing the blade. Something like something with break, sun like break, dawn break cup, something like this, you know. I want to actually draw this weapon too. It's really cool. it fits to a person that is like justice. Liked. Momon, do you have any whetstone I could maybe... Yeah, I think, but you have to search for it. I think I might have. I grabbed a little bit last time. But I was not there for some time, so... I need 5 puller whetstone. Oh shit. Only so much? 5? Holy... I'm gonna get like, how you call that, broke. You're gonna make me broke. Me and my entire... kingdom. I'm gonna starve to death now. You know that. Okay. But I like the paladins from this country a lot. They're one of my favorite characters. So righteous. So bright, like real heroes, you know, just awaiting their death by my players' hands. Okay. Because they hate them. I love when heroes die, I don't know why. That panic, the complete chaos that is happening when your favorite hero dies is like music to my ears. I don't know why, it's so interesting to think about it. It's like an entire era dies of people, of beliefs, you know? Okay. Nothing more beautiful than a hero dying. Momon, I see what you meant when you said rigging came overwhelming. It is. Just watch the same tutorials I watched. Rigging is scary. You have that entire thing in front of you. Oh, it's not a thing anymore. Wait a moment, there is a guy who next new carnival event. I'm probably gonna make you pull for him. I like new carnivals, one of the only games that I still have on my PC because it's so small. Bro, it's so tiny. I'm probably never gonna deinstall it because it's so freaking tiny. I could have like 5 images saved and that's the size of New Carnival. And I really mean it with that, it's like super tiny. Lasers! I'm watching that grey girl with long videos on another girl from who I got a test model. Another for basic functions. It works, you can do it. It's easy when you watch the tutorials. Just follow the tutorials 1 to 1, okay? Don't skip, watch them and do them step by step. There's nothing that can go wrong when you do that, you know? Step by step. Don't do anything on your own accord. When you don't understand a step, come back. I'm gonna tell you what to do. There's no space for failure here except of me. Okay, oh, when a Yasha comes in Nocti, I make you pull there too. It's smaller than new cannibal. They still haven't made the SSR. What? Holy shit. I'm gonna do I have to download it like the same way how I download new cannibal? Okay, second question, I'm sorry. I really don't wanna farm, and go farm more. Getting the mineral crystals took long enough. Do you have one obsidian? Oh no, I really don't have. I know that I don't have that. I'm sorry. I was searching for it too. I remember that. I even had to farm myself for an enchantment table last time. Heroes. I love heroes. There's nothing more satisfying than to see heroes fail, I'm not sure why. I wonder what is gonna happen with Felicia's. Probably death. Death and sadness. Tragedy. Links, there is a pool of water or lava. I don't remember, it's right next to us. But they don't want to farm, that's why. A mechanical squeezer! Let's go! I don't know what it means, but let's go! Like, I don't even have a mechanical squeezer. Do you have a mechanical squeezer? No. So, crazy. Okay. I love to put something completely what is it? I love to put things in my player's way that are actually not really the fault of anything. Like being super innocent, but giving them like a reason to hate it. I don't know. It's kind of funny to see what type of judgment they're pulling out of it. If it's good, if it's bad. If they're relating with it, if they're not. How do I energize it? I can't. Wait, what? You can energize and make a solar panel. No, make a pump. Make a pump. Pump? You need a pump. It's very easy. Search for a pump that looks like a pump. You need a pump. Wait, let me show you an image. It's lagging right now. Okay. Okay, I found an image. You just have to build this one. Okay. Pump. No. No, wait a second. I don't build an image. Where's the pump? What the heck? Energy. I cannot find it. Solar panel, make a solar panel. I pressed something. I have a shortcut where I can open up. Okay. Which mod? Which mod is it? Look at it. What, like, what mod is the thing that you just made? Infinity? No. Integrated dynamics? No. That's the same mods that I need too. Links, we are basically doing the same thing. Okay. There are solar panels for this mod. So I think that's the easiest way to get a solar panel. You just have to put it on there and then it works already. Because it's the sun, you know. For integrated dynamic solar panel. That's the easiest way to get energy. Okay. Next thing is gonna be a huge cactus. Okay. It has legs. That I don't have. Do you know how much shit I need for that? I don't know. Uh-huh. Found it. No, of course I didn't found it. I'm not in the game. You can use any solar panel. I think it should work. Actually, it looks pretty easy to do that one. The thing I can tell you is it is normally a full block. Just a full ass block. Okay. Let's draw some items for her, okay? The first thing is gonna be her sword, okay? Her rapier. An artifact level rapier. Able to blind you even when you're not looking at it. Sounds stupid, but it's so bright. It even negates blindness immunities. Except when you are literally blind yourself and not able to see, you cannot hide from that shit. Okay, it's like a flashbang, a living flashbang. Just a mere hit from it is gonna remove all concentration spells, and even buffs that are on you. With some little bit of flavor text, people say it's as hot as the freaking sun. What if I close my eyes? Then you're still gonna get blinded. That's how biked it is. Okay. Like I said, the only way not to get blinded is to be literally blind yourself. Indeed, it is possible to not get blinded by this thing by a spell that is just a second level spell. It's, I think, second level. It's called Darkness. It's making darkness. It can counteract that, but I don't know if I want to use a freaking spell the entire time that is on concentration that can be broken through a blade every singular time. It is a pretty powerful weapon. Okay. What if I close my eyes? The funny thing is, because the characters actually get stronger when they have an excessive amount of light, it synergizes with them a lot. Spells like Sunlight, of course Light, and any light producing spell is actually increasing their stats and the strength this weapon can use. Also, who would have thought trying to do sun spells on her is not going to work. I think, like I said, they're like the pure look. They look like freaking paladins. With their sun-themed thing. I think they're the best looking paladins. In the sense of fighting, of course. Now we get those grated potatoes, okay? Hedged potatoes are actually etched on the side of the sword. So everybody knows that they like that. But yeah, there's another way actually to, of course, not get blinded. It is when you are construct. You cannot get blinded when you are construct. In other words, a golem. When you are a creature that actually lives in the underground and you have some type of dark vision, you're gonna be susceptible to it. Every demon that lives from there in like in the abyss and shit like that is gonna suffer like crazy. But it just makes sense from a creature that calls himself like a paladin, I guess. Ha! What about crying angles? What are crying angles? I'm gonna cry and think about my next move while I eat my croquetten. Let's go, croquetten! So do they go blind? Isn't the sword can reflect like even when she isn't looking? The sword can reflect like even when she's not looking. And after they turn into stone and the likeness is cured. It would be kind of funny if they would not be immune against their own blindness, but that weapon makes you immune to the effect of your weapon. It would be crazy. If not. But I like objects like that, having like two different effects. One that is bad and one that is good. You blind everyone, but just everyone and yourself. But an artifact cannot be that weak, you know? An artifact has to be strong. Those things, they are not like often in this world. They are like world treasures. Okay. Wait, can I just reflect this to the other side? I cannot. What did I just do? There. You do like red light, green light, you just look away in the moment the sword is activated. Like a lot of NPCs, a lot of enemies, I thought that my characters and my players like very often should not be meant to just like look and feel like a normal character. I think when it comes to levels, I think they're one level maybe 55, 56. Like they should feel like a raid boss, you know? Okay. Do Vtuber blade. Boom. No, I mean weeping angels, the ones that are stone. Ah. But you get hit. The sword blinds you when you get hit. That means you look away when she hits you. Is it not bad? Okay. Oops. I turned into mosquito. She can't hit me. Okay, a mosquito, you cannot do anything against a mosquito, not gonna lie. Like if you turn into a mosquito, yo, you defeat an entire country. Literally. Like a fly would be kind of crazy. What if they pull out bug spray? You still have the HP of a mosquito. Okay. That's gonna be your build tier, okay? You're gonna build a mosquito mancer. You're gonna be like a druid, but can only transform into like insects. But you're gonna make an immunity against bug spray. Their strongest character on the planet. You're like that one mantis from Kung Fu Panda. No one's carrying bug spray around them. You don't know about that. What about a cockroach? Cockroach is kinda, you know, resilient. Yeah, there's actually like a thing, it's called an entomancer. An entomancer is like a type of necromancer that does work with insects together. instead of like skeletons and shit. So entomancers can do like nice shit, like they can turn certain parts of them like a bug or something. But you're not interested into insects probably. But they're really cool. You don't like insects? How can you not like insects? It would be a good design. This one we're gonna make a little bit more rough, okay? I don't have so much time to draw like so many like things. I like versatile classes a lot. They're pretty cool. Like, oh yeah, I get stronger the more animals I find, or maybe I get stronger the more like giving the DM the choice to give you the abilities. Let's say like you're like some type of druid, but you get stronger depending of the animals you get. Like you get stats up, and you get their form to transform into for a certain amount of time when you tame them. Something like that. That would be pretty interesting for dungeon masters, because like you as dungeon master can decide what the player is getting as a character, and you feel cooler because it's like Pokemon, you know. I think it's pretty cool. It's pretty easy to balance because you can just give them something weak when they're too strong right now, or something strong when they're too weak right now. You should get food before collab though, but I already ate. What about that? Yeah, probably I get more. Why not? Maybe I should be like the dungeon master when we do some collaboration, like some D&D collaboration, guys. F longo, no? I would have so much fun as a dungeon master. I would be like, what does it mean again? What is that about? A kingdom? No, like a Königreich? And then I asked someone the entire time like what it is. What if a sword magic from a stump arm, like Finn from Adventure Time? Magicide. Oh, you mean like her other arm is the sword and she like materializes it? That would be cool. That would be very, very cool. Okay. But does she have an arm then? Like 2 arms? Or just 1? Still. Because I like her theme that she only has 1 arm. I don't have a lot of like 1-arm characters. She's like one of the only ones that have 1 arm, and to like give her arm back again feels kind of like cheating. Still 1 arm. Big brain. That's me too. I don't know half of the words. Like having one leg, I still have one leg, even though it's one arm. Okay, the necklace. We're gonna draw our equipment a little bit. So the necklace would be very easy to make, to like design for like a moon goddess, because you could just do like this and this, you know, like something like this. Oh yeah, it fits together. She has a necklace with her sister to communicate freely. It's another artifact actually. Because with that necklace they can switch places even. And transfer damage to the other person. But when it comes to sun-themed things, how does it even work? I cannot like halve the sun. Can I halve the sun? Can I halve the sun? Kleidung, no. Spitze. I have schmale Kette. Oh, it's so black. Okay. That is a good one. I think I'm gonna make like a sun, but it's like I said, halved. Like some type of... There. Like some type of half circle. Oh my god, it's not even round. And then it has like this one again. Okay. And it goes like this. But then it gets the spikes. The triangles in here. Very unstable triangles here. Okay, that one is wrong in the end, but maybe something like that. Very, that's the feature. I should draw the two actually. Like when the moon is coming up, so when it's night, they actually turn very small. They turn 1/4 of their size. And they're like super weak. Like I said, I think they're one of the weakest paladins in the entire group. And just because of that obvious weakness, like everybody knows that. I think even like normal peasants on level 10 could defeat them in night. And then we do this one, we do this little thing here, then it attaches here, and then it does like the thing. Oh yeah. Okay, next thing. Next equipment piece, or maybe I draw something. Maybe the cactus man again. Okay, I want to give her like some Gap more stuff, okay? I need more. Like, she's too serious, you know, for being so childish. I want her to have like a pin or like some type of mascot on her side. That is like, okay, yeah, I think I have an idea. I think I'm gonna give her the pin later, but I'm gonna draw it now. There's this one creature outside of Cardigan, okay? Okay. And this thing is like a living cactus. Like that one from Final Fantasy. But they're actually very dangerous. But many people like them because they look kind of stupid, but they're like as dangerous as orcs or something. Sanguaros, I think they're called. Okay. She seems like the murder twits from Solo Leveling or whatever the name is. Wait, you watched Solo Leveling? Links? Even I didn't watch Solo Leveling. Okay, there. And has a cactus flower. Actually, they have a very big mouth. Most of the time it's like this. Oh my god! Normally it's looking like this. Like ghosts, you know? They're like ghosts. Do they want feet? Do they want feet? No, they don't want feet. They want like some stumps. Oh shit. Got it. Okay, make it transparent. We got a cactus. What did I just saw there? I read it on. It's on Webtoon. Oh, holy shit! Man, I stopped that manga. I stopped that Webtoon. It was too much for me. But I stopped it really like quick. Oh shoot, what else do I need? I think I just reduced it and we are finished. Couple of small items that you see from outside. Of course, those characters most of the time have more items. They have like over 70 inventory slots, so it's most of the time like a lot of shit, but most of the time when I want to do those character sheets, I just want to keep it. The looks, what do you see from outside? Select layer. Layer. I didn't save once, oh my god. Nobody needs saving. Looks pretty like I've drawn that. This one is... Oh. I don't know, I think it was Felicia's, like that. First character. Next time, maybe I'm gonna draw someone from the big court. I forgot it again. They actually have a very cool like hair color, holy shit. I mean like eye color. And Jenna I'm gonna draw another day. Like they look a little bit too... Oh my god, I forgot something. There's a square. Yeah, I'm gonna change the one. This one is just gonna be armor. No, 8 minutes. 8 minutes until Lapongo appears. I'm gonna start the second PC already. Okay. Wait, how am I streaming 4 hours and 20 minutes? Oh, because I stream longer than... Okay, I streamed until 9. I thought that was my end of the normal stream, but no. I think I wrote it wrong. It might be No, Felicius is right. I thought it was Felicius. Felicius. Felicius? Is this Felicius? It's an E. Such a weird name. Boom. The funny thing is actually they don't have anything to do with light skills. I actually made them lightning themed, I think. I always forget that. I didn't look at the stat block for a very long time. Okay. Let me close this one. Let me close this one. Let me change names now. Beating up aliens, I don't know. Okay, wait. Wait, Labong was already ready? Okay, I think there's a bot, guys. There's a bot. Oh, you banned them already. That bot just typed me. Message me, I mean. How can La Bongo already be ready? I'm not even close to be ready. Okay. Bongo. Okay, it's time. I want to do a time lapse. Here we got you. Close. We go here. Let me change my hair really quick. I don't even know what we're doing today. I think aliens, but okay. Aliens. Maybe La Bongo understands. I mean, it's just aliens. Remnant 2. If it doesn't work, you know what we have to do. Spoopy game. Okay, this one works too. Then I'm going to end the YouTube stream now. We're gonna see us in 5 minutes.